Oh, wait. Hello! Welcome to stream. Hopefully it won't be the last one for the month. If you were here yesterday for stream, you would know that I have a temporary job for this month. Oh, damn it. Can't you just stay in place, ring light, please? Like, I'm not asking you to cry. Oh god. So as I was saying, I have a temporary job for the month. And yes, I say month. Okay, just a month. So I won't be streaming as frequently as I used to for this month. I know, at this point I'm just gonna keep, like, emphasizing this month because that's what they told me, and that's pretty much what I'm okay with, because I don't think I want to work there for a long time. Because it's like, because I know I didn't really explain where exactly I'm working, like what kind of place it is, but I don't really see me getting any benefit of working there. Because, like, yeah, I do get the employee discount, but there's literally nothing there that I would want. So I feel like I should at least work somewhere where I can at least, like, get used to the employee benefit, right? I mean, the employee discount. So yeah, we'll see what happens since I'm gonna be starting training next week, which unfortunately will probably interfere with collab plans that I planned. Hopefully not too bad, but we'll see. Anyways, let's get started. I'm ready to solve problems that are not mine. Part of me wonders, like, does Edgeworth ever sit there and think about, like, huh, why am I solving all these cases that have absolutely nothing to do with me? Oh, is an inmate getting killed? Oh no. Oh, that was a gunshot. Okay. They killed him? Is the smuggling ring back? Wait. Damn. Did they put more in him? Goddamn. He had to do all that. You did not have to do all that, I can assure you. Pretty sure shooting him at a close range would kill him pretty well. Not that I would know, but I'm just assuming, because, like, guns are pretty lethal. But, as you guys know, as usual, I'll only be reading Edgeworth's lines, just so I'm not, like, dying at, like, the end of this. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Oh jeez. Oh good. Hold on, give me a second. Ugh, sorry about that. Killing of Bastion Rook. Wait, did I miss anything? No, okay, good. Because sometimes the game likes to run off on its own. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there. What's going on? Killed? In the detention center. Sorry, my nose. I don't know, but I was literally fine like not too long ago, and now my nose is bothering me. That's fair. Our room must be like hella dusty. Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime take us to the scene of the crime at once. So it didn't happen in the holding cells, but surely that was where he was being held? The prison proper, yes. Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. And that's Knight, alright, but he's dead. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? I can hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. He was. He must have been. The trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. The detention center and the prison are separated not only by 2 heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. I suppose we better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Oh, wait. That means the dog that's... Oh, so wait, hold on, I have an idea. So remember the dog that we saw, right? That we saw in like the intro? I'm pretty sure that dog was like right there, and they probably got like a nice chunk out of the person who killed Knight, probably. That would explain like the blood around its mouth. Indeed. This area is too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use a right joystick? Okay, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what they're called, joystick or whatever. To look further up or down. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Which would be everything. Looks like a pulley of some kind. I suppose so, yes. Absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope. I should have known you were being serious. What was that? Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells. Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. I mean, there it goes. There was a rope near Knight's body. Near Knight's body, too. Rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. I'm guessing this was for, like, taming the dog. These tarps are rather colorful. Certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Francisco. No, not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me. It's true. They are attached at the wrist. The day she's without her whip is the day you know she's dead. This part of the floor is covered with dirt. Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. Yes, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it. No. Got you. My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. True. What's this over here? It doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right? Let her dream a little, Edgeworth, let her dream. I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here. I didn't know you had such a keen nose. Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers. But you would happily steal someone else's. I'm not sure that's entirely reassuring. It's not, but, you know, it's what it is. What were they doing to the dog on this? That's the real question. Because they got a whip here for the dog, clearly. Chained up the dog. So, like, what were they doing to this dog? Alright, body man, let's go. Bronco night. Killed the day before his court date. You'd better take a closer look. Man, why do I have to solve other people's problems? I'm sure you have, detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine. The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp. Isn't I tied up the rope somehow? I mean, I don't see rope marks. Damn. Yes, I'd say that's blood. Why do I feel like it might be the dog's blood? Yeah, the dog are the killers. What's that in his hand? Hmm? There's something on his finger. Don't even think about it, Kay. You didn't have to say it, you're probably thinking it, girl. Relax. I would assume that's the cause of death, and that it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have even had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp too. Is he struck with something? It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Hey, you have your camera with you, correct? Would you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body? Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt. Damn. They really roughed this man up. Damn. It would be a grave error to think anybody else could be quite like you, detective. Damn, they roughed Brody up. They said, failure. So we're just gonna off you, like, really bad. A rubber glove. I should examine it in more detail. Okay, like, is this oil or is it like dirt from the glove? Well, there's blood on it, but there's mud all over it. I'm not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. Right. No, like what? Why is it not letting me? Oh. So that's why. Inmate use only. I guess that means... Yes, you would certainly imagine so. The fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilt. Because it had been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming. Then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body. I'm sorry. I did not mean to say had that loud. I'm so sorry. Because I was taking a deep breath at the same time. It's certainly a possibility. Oh, let me just move over. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. Because you know what? It could be that somebody came in here to take care of the dog, right? And then you're like, oh, what's this under the thing, right? And they looked and they're like, holy shit, it's a body! And yeah, they just... It's entirely plausible. Like, any rational person would run away from a dead body because, first of all, you don't even know if, like, the murderer is still around, and you'd want to be around to find out. You there. Aww. I like that they gave the guards emotions. I like that. Have you seen that glove before? Mm-hmm. I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Alright. Guess it's time to find the person who lost the glove. I guess it's time for logic. Right, because I looked at everything. Yes. There seem to be lists of prisoner reservations for this workshop. Prisoner numbers, I'd imagine. I rather agree. People are meant to have names. Alright, no name for you then, I guess. Bro said, don't step on it. And I just go and step on it. But I think I've investigated everything, so logic time. I feel like we have enough. So I don't want to put them together because what's the bloody tarp have to do with the colorful tarps? But there's really nothing else for me to... We'll just see what happens. Okay. These tarps have a pretty distinctive design, in fact. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. I thought you were on sabbatical. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Let's not get carried away, detective. There's one thing we still haven't found. Murder weapon. Because don't they usually, like, leave the murder weapon somewhere else? Because we found blood, obviously. Found footprints. No murder weapon. I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. Come now, detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here. A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Gay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. What was the murder weapon? Where has it gone? Answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. What's this? You're? Mr. Fender. It has been far too long. Oh! he thinks we're just Manfred. Oh no. Oh dear. Manfred did not get younger, my good man. That's not how aging works. Detective, please. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. Hold on, Eddie Fender. Well, I'm pretty sure it's like a play on like some kind of offender. What? Well, what do you mean? Great beat this romance. Hmm. Oh, would it be the first time a defense attorney did something bad? I mean, get Christoph Gavin. So, why'd you kill Bronco Knight, huh? No, I'm kidding. Because if he... I don't think he was on the list when I was doing, like, best Ace Attorney villains. Yeah, I think he was on the list, so I guess it's not him. Must be here for something else. And why are you here, Mr. Fender?
Hold it!
Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is, unfortunately, understandable. I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney? So he was planning to represent me. His client had been murdered. He and I would have faced off against each other in court. I'd better see what he has to say for himself. So the victim asked you to represent him. As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found. Ooh. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison. No, thank you. That was a long time ago. No, thank you. Have you met with your client previously? And not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that. Fun! How dare you, Mr. Fender? In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? The classroom. Well, it's definitely not a morgue. Recreation would assume it's like... Recreation is basically like... relaxing and having fun. Doing some hobbies, like... You know, sometimes they have like chess tables out, some board games you can play, which is definitely not that. So I'm gonna have to go with the classroom, because... Think about it. There's a cage, right? And a whip too. I feel like it's more of like a classroom for the dog that was chained here. Or is it like really messed up where, sure, they have a dog, but they also use the dog on the people to like teach them a lesson, like, oh, if you step out of line, I'm gonna have the dog do this and this to you, stuff like that. I think I'm gonna go with the classroom. Is it a classroom? Wait, that was right? Oh. I mean, I kind of figured, I guess, but like... Why did they have workshop as an answer? Miles isn't that dumb to figure it out. Because I could have swore... Because literally, didn't we get told that by one of the guards that it's a workshop or something? So why was that one of the answers? Make it make sense! So all the options he gave me were wrong. Not infantile. Wait, what did you think for yourself, Edgeworth? Come on! I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? What kind of sensors? I guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules. That sounds a bit excessive. Have any prisoners used this workshop today? So then how did he get in? Hold on. Did somebody... Somebody must know how to, like, disable the bracelet. That has to be it. So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. I'll take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. I was about to say, get out of my way! Where's the door sensor? Right? It'd be the door sensor.
Eureka!
Visitors aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets, and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove, of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. I don't know, Detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. You. Why does he just refer to all the guards as you? Like, he doesn't even like say it nicely. He's just like, you. Apart from the prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? True. True, like, pretty much nobody other than the guards and the prisoners. Mr. Fender. What do you mean? What do you mean? But who? What? Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? Damn! You didn't have to do dumb shit like that.
Hold it!
Detective. I mean, yeah, that is what they say. And I am one of those people. I believe what I see. Oh, guys, look at the rabbit and the pony and the cat. Animals? Oh yeah, cause I'm pretty sure there's like some prison somewhere out there where like the prisoners like do stuff and behave. They can like adopt a cat, take care of them, and like get like earn points or something, to, like buy them toys and whatever. I honestly think that's like a really great idea. Like, granted, some of them probably murderers, probably killed like a bunch of people or one person. But, you know, I don't think they're completely hopeless unless they show that they're completely hopeless. Anyways. Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? Huh? It's ironic, really. Here in this institution, where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. It's that tinkling sound. Just look at that thing. Is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. The dog's just staring at him. I refuse to lose to a dog. Oh no. It reminds me of back in like the first one where he's like investigating or whatever for one of the cases. He was seriously like having like a heated debate with himself or something like that. And he was like, I win. I'm like, you won against yourself. What are you doing at work? He's such a oddball. Oh my god. Like, he tries his darndest to appear like cool, collected, and completely normal, but bro, you are not. But I wonder why it has the white straps on it. Because at first I thought, oh, maybe it's like one of those disability things where like if they have problems with like their back legs, it like helps them move forward and stuff. But I guess not. That dog was certainly very different to the other animals. It seemed to have a real thing against me, and only me. Indeed. We need more info regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. Hey, you there in the cell. Oh god, he looks creepy. Hello. We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Bro. What's that supposed to mean? What is that? What is that? Is that a bear? What is this man up to? I'd better see what he has to say for himself. Your name? It doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't worry, you'll lose so much weight if you're doing all that. I mean, don't you worry. Oops. Wonder how he got in here. Oh, so it is a bear. Oh, that's cute. He's a polar bear. They got a polar. I don't think a polar bear would survive here. He seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? I'll be the judge of that. Please, answer the question. Ugh. So he won't play ball. Of course he won't play ball, he's a boxer. Indeed. The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. Alright, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerado? Wait, what was his full name? Hold on. I know there's a joke up in here somewhere. Rocco Carcerado. Rocco Carcerado. I know it has something to do with being incarcerated. I know it does. Alright, chess. Now let us analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. So if he's at high alert, don't push. My opponent is on the offensive, but I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements, and bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Alright, let's see if my mind works. Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? Alright, I can push. You will answer me, Mr. Carcerado. Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? No, no. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. Really? You look pretty sweaty to me. Right, I thought you took it easy though. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerado, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. Teddy's— oh, they're coming off! They're coming off! He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. Let's try asking about what was happening around the time of the incident. Both in and outside of his cell. That's— I won't need to use my fists in this next round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. Alright, what was it like around here? Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident? What do you mean, strange? Haven't you noticed it yet? You're backed into a corner here. Maybe I should have waited. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I had my time, I guess. No, not that either. Oh, so I picked the wrong one. So I was right. Okay. Right, but wrong one. Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time. I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. I need to reconsider my approach. Okay. Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. No. Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. I have read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regimen. How do you know my profession? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep, and that you're lying. Again. The fact that we know that he was awake is an important element. It could well prove to be a useful clue. Okay, now I can go back to that one. Yeah, okay. You were exercising. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep, you were exercising. You told me as much yourself. It seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Prosecutor. It's time to come clean about what you know. Already? Done well to endure this long, but I feel you'll soon be out. Oh. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerado? Checkmate. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you? I love his bear though, it's so cute. Let's not get carried away, okay? Our work here has only just begun. Oh, shut up, man. Just let me talk to the man. That's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay. Write whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. Nothing that need concern you. Our focus should be on Mr. Prosecutor. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. Oh good. Already? We just started. A show? Like what kind of show? Like a TV show? Puppet show? Ah! Oh, I'm sorry. No, that was probably Bronco's final words. I'm sorry. Bro said, I hear somebody crying for help, but what can I do? I'm stuck in my cell. Damn. So I guess that was a pretty good time to kill him, because everybody would be back in their cells and they couldn't really do anything to help. I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to the desperate cry for help. You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerado. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. Perhaps, Mr. Carcerado, what you ought to ask is for a beginner's guide to giving a better testimony, because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in one. I'm supposed to present evidence to him, because I don't think there's any evidence. That's a stab wound to the throat? Oh. I thought he got shot at. Then what was that flicker of light? Oh. Let me see. So... okay, so the cells are here. So yeah, the cells are here, and the workshop is right over there. And this is a really small prison. This is a very small prison. Unless they're like stairs that go up, I mean, yeah, unless there are stairs that go upstairs, then... I think those are stairs over there. Your workshop be, I think. But yeah, I never looked up this. This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning. Not all of us think like UK. No, all the pieces seem to be here. I don't see anything odd. Those chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. She's got that glint in her eye. She better not be planning a robbery. Yeah, they look normal. So nothing out of the ordinary. That's enough of that. No, we already expected that. So we don't know how long ago he died. What show was it? I wanna know. Oh, so performers, okay. So it's not like a TV show or anything. It's performers. And you went along to see today's show. I mean, yeah. It's typically what happens when a show is done. It's over.
Hold it.
What did this training involve? True, animals are not that dumb, you know? Like, yeah, they're not as intelligent as we are, but I mean, they've been alive for this long, so clearly they know what's up. You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest. True, a little extra weight wouldn't hurt. Yeah.
Hold it.
And tell us more about the scream you heard. I should know. So it was clearly audible.
Hold it.
That's all you heard. There was nothing else. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me. Ah, ah! But this is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague.
Hold it.
Were you able to concentrate on your training, even after hearing all that screaming? I don't think anybody else would have thought of doing that except UK. I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him. Mr. Carcerado was clearly lying, but I don't understand his why. Let's see what I can uncover by pointing out the contradiction in his testimony. Alright, so clearly it's this one, but what would it be? Right, because he was talking about, so he did hear something. He did door sensors? mean, I can try.
Objection!
It is not. My grandma has a better jab than you. Oh my god. Wait, would it be his body? Because it says killed instantly. Let's try this.
Objection!
There we go. It only took a little bit. I was like, wait, it says he was killed instantly. So how can you hear him crying? So wait. So he probably did hear him go, what the ah? And then the hollering and crying was probably the dog. Because remember, we saw the dog and it had like blood on his face. This was probably the dog. Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcerado? You trying to be cute. I mean, Medford is a little bit cute, yeah. The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. He? Who's he? He said there was? The next song. Wait, is that Polly? He said, yeah, I'm here to scream. Scary how exactly? Eek. Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems with his testimony? Well, see, usually when they ask a question like this, most of the time, like 9 times out of 10, there is a problem. But of course, you know, sometimes there is the off chance where it's like, no, there are no problems. What do you say again? It was kind of like, eeks, someone, anyone, come quickly, he's... Are there no problems with his testimony? I could go back. I don't remember his entire testimony though. So he said they went to the show at 10. Came back. He started doing his training. And then hear somebody say, "What the?" And then bro was howling and whimpering. And I said I couldn't do anything because, you know, I'm stuck in the cell. And we said he couldn't have been because death was instantaneous. So what other problem could there be? Oh, if everybody's in their cells, how can somebody have found his body? I guess that would be an issue. Right, because if everybody went back to their cells, how could somebody have found his body? The thing would have went off. Oh, whoops, sorry. I was too into my deductive reasoning to read. Alright, there's a problem. I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head. Namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerado? Oh my god. That dude is beyond help. I thought everyone would say, "Ah!" Oh, I almost forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon. What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of them in this state.
Overruled.
Ooh, not solitary. No, that means he won't have Teddy with him. No. Like, she's religious. No, that doesn't mean I have like a problem with religious people. That does not mean that. Just, ooh man. It's gonna be a tough nut to crack. And you are? Verity Gabo. And what is the judge doing at a place like this? Analysts compromise of people from both the legal and political professions. Oh god. That's the worst combination you could ever have. Both are so easily corrupt. Oh god. No wonder your judicial system sucks, Ace Attorney. A panel of which you are a member, I assume.
Overruled.
So I'm guessing she's here for Edgeworths. Wonderful.
Objection.
Ew. There. Well, I was about to say, do all prosecutors talk like that? But then I remember Portsmouth. Like thankfully, but you know, it is what it is. Ah, yes, the Eustace Wiener. That everybody's upset about lazy named the Eustace Wiener instead of Sebastian de Bast. I've never heard of you. Damn. Oh damn, they call him Flatfoot. Well, they do say ignorance is bliss. Oh, is he like a conductor or something? Right, ignorance is bliss, winner. And I don't think a sweet nothings it means what you think it means. It does not. It does not. So he's nothing but a rookie. Yeah. I fear I know exactly what he means, and the committee is sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner, but I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining Judge Gavel? I don't know if I'm saying it right, Gavel? Is it Gavel or Gavelle? I think it might be more of like Gavel. It's supposed to be like a play on gavel, because she's a judge. Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation.
Objection.
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case? See, look. This is just sus all around, man. Like, taking him off a case and putting this rookie in, people are gonna raise some eyebrows. Like, why are you letting this rookie take on a case like this? What? we had like a whole ass discussion of whether there's like extraterritoriality and saying that there really wasn't any. So why is she you know what? Whatever. I mean, I think more than anything, Edgeworth is the one who cares more about the law than anything. Like, he's always sitting there saying, how dare you insult the law of the courts? Like, I'm pretty sure he would, unless, like, absolute dire situation, he would, like, go against the law, but I don't know, I think he was pretty much within the law. But then again, I don't know how, like, this stuff works with lawyers and whatever.
Objection!
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned, but there is also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate.
Overruled.
Oh no, not the ends justify the means. No! Don't bring him up again. No! I know, this was like before Professor Mings' time, but even still. Man, I got so tired of hearing that. God damn. The law is absolutely not absolute. The law can be wrong. But, you know, sure. Whatever you say, miss. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. But why does she have, like, an extendo gap? Why? So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along. Oh, they got rid of the pony and the other animals. They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winter says. Judge Gavel. The committee's decision is beyond irrational. Well, yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Is she wearing boots? Oh, she's wearing boots, huh? Let's go, Kay. We're leaving. Oh man. We're always getting kicked out of crime scenes. Even way back in the first game, getting kicked out of a crime scene. Oh, look at his room all orderly and stuff. Judge Gabel and Mr. Winter certainly didn't mince their words. That's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did. And what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good. Yes, of course. No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be tacitly accepting the committee's decision. Tacitly? That's a word. Hold on. I relearned a new word today. Tacitly. Because I thought at first it said like tact. It's here. Okay, what does... in a way that is understood or implied without being directly stated. I mean, yeah, I guess in this sense. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. Gotta do some stuff real quick. I'll be right back. I am back. Alright, let's continue. Let's see what the hell's up. What is he going to do now? The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Did you say you're gonna appeal, Edgeworth? Yes? What is it, Detective? What? You know who it is? Wait, would they let us though? Even though we're not the prosecutor on the case anymore? Wait, hold on. Does his flower thing have ruffles on it? This man is like obsessed with like... What are they called? Cravats? Oh my god, he's such a ruffle man. Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way. But won't you be missed, Detective? Good, then we'll see you shortly. Come on, Kay, let's go. I love Kay. She's so cute. Whose face is that? Indeed. Please don't tempt fate like that. Hmm. What is this doing? Ah, he must be the suspect in the... Okay. Why is this man so flustered? Thanks for the clearing up absolutely nothing. Funny, I don't recall ever employing you. He's not gonna stare a hole or anything. I think he just naturally does that. Oh, please. Really? Hey, Truth, you gotta chill in the cold glares. Saint. Simeon Saint. Simeon Saint? Simeon Saint. I have a feeling it's like something bordering on like insane or whatever. Because the last part, like together, it kind of sounds like insane, but here we are. Simeon Saint. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions if I may. Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. Alright, so who are you? Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself. Do you have a job? Yeah? This is gonna take a while. What about you and Mr. Knight? And just when I thought we were making progress. Hey. You did? Interesting. I wonder if you knew that Knight had been arrested. He came to see Knight. I wonder when that would have been. The police calls him. Why? A favor, huh? Ah. Chess set. Is it just me? Or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts? I was about to say, it's probably written on your face. And have you read what my next move is going to be? Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. Alright. Is it this? Sorry, I heard somebody like, I don't even know what it's called. Rip roaring? Drifting or something? I thought they were gonna come roaring down the street. Well, that settles that at least. Besties, huh? Ro didn't seem like he had best friends, but... maybe that's just me. It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. Well, girl, you must not have been out, you know, a lot. Because plenty of best friends kill each other over either major or minor things. Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Why were you arrested? Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? Thank goodness for small miracles. These policemen. Was there a prosecutor with them? Demeter. Never game. I thought as much. I mean, yeah, that's usually what happens. Bro said no. Bro's been watching too many detective shows. He's watched too many shows, for sure. Bro, instead of calling the cops, bro, you're arrested. Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess that's just how you are. Okay, but that's what I thought about Matt on guard, and here we are. Probably like the same kind of case again, where we think, oh yeah, they're innocent, and then you go further and it's like, oh, you're not as innocent as we thought. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct? Very well. Then I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you. Let's just say I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint. Your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we? Hey, he could go visit Phoenix, be like, hey yo, gonna borrow your badge real quick. Cause I mean, they did it, in Trials and Tribulations. So, I mean, and as long as, and as long as they get the usual judge, it'll be alright. I mean, not the usual judge, his brother. He'll be like, He'll be like, no, I am a defense attorney. I mean, yeah, I guess. Be more fun to be a defense attorney. I'm sure you know already. Just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you. Or at least, I have decided to try. For now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else. It might help you to feel a little less alone. Now if you'll excuse me. Your life, your choice. I mean, yeah, it's true. It's like nobody made you kill that person. You did it all on your own. You made that choice. Defender. Oh god. Flatfoot stones. Oh my god. The name keeps getting longer. Uber intelligentes? That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. Simony. Sainsbury. I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have a little choice. Vendor. I should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I am not the man I was back then. I am no longer under my old mentor's spell. I do have feelings, detective. Watch him still be like, no. Please, Fender. Don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't. Please, allow me to help you with this investigation. Well, I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I have experienced so many things, and met so many people there within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could how could that not change a person? Aww, they're starting over. That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. Isn't his dad dead? Fair enough. That's fair. Ooh, not the bootlicking, no! But he's right though. People can say anything and not actually show it. Very well. I accept. I'll try not to let you down. The assistant to the assistant. Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. I'll certainly make my life easier. Boss. Gumshoe's like, what about me? Well, you're still technically part of the police force, in turn, which means you still belong to Eustace Winner, so... No. He has a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own, now can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winner. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, Detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. And it's so true, too. He's really good at it. Trust me, I know. But just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves the ship. Oh man, I'm dying. But man, this attorney really does have a bunch of colorful and fun characters. I really enjoy it all. I think our best bet would be to simply ask around. Ooh. Who the hell? Excuse me, but... Why did he put his hat back on that going? What? It's actually an animal? Oh, that's cute. Wait, please tell me it's actually alive. And it's not dead? Oh my god. I don't think she'd wear a taxidermied thing around her neck. But I don't know. People are a little odd. Said, oh. I mean, isn't it like they kiss on the cheek? Indeed. It acts so shameless. It puts even great thieves to shame. Oh, is she a guard too? Bro, say hey, but me hip. I'll try to be hip too. Fifi the god. It just basically means Fifi the guard. Like, okay. So she's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Guard. Miles Edgeworth. I am an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but... were you here in the prison yesterday? Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? Oh, circus. Okay. Wait, is it the circus like the one where Max and Regina work at? So she was at this circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carcerado mentioned a show yesterday as well. We must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place? Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi. But why does she wear such a big coat? Mi casa su casa. Okay. Going from French to Spanish to Italian? Well, they're all Latin languages, so... The person who found the body screamed. And that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. Oh god, the animals are so cute. It seems to be about the prisoner in the cell. Oh, why are they making them out to be like a spectacle? Like, you know how like museums have like plaques that like explain what it is? This is literally that. Captivus. Periculosis. I mean, periculosis. No, periculosus. Captivus periculosis. Winnie, oh. You'll swear you were at the crime scene too. It's the kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison. Oh yeah, zoos too. Not something I ever expected to see in a prison, I must say. Not in the least. While we're on the subject, you are not, under any circumstances, to climb on that structure. Do I make myself clear? Please, Kay. You really don't. It's the cat! I wonder where this door leads. That's certainly a real possibility. In which case, we'd better turn back while we still can. Girl. This looks like the way to the prison yard. Sadly, the shutter is locked tight. And whose thoughts are you attempting to channel exactly with that soliloquy? Alright, where are we supposed to find this other person? This is the door to one of the workshops. They're for people to train in, for when they return to life in the outside world. I suppose that's another reason why we should aim to clear up this mystery as soon as possible. We're supposed to find the other person, but like... There's no one in here. It may be a while. I got the feeling he was in pretty serious trouble. Yes. The way they had to literally drag him away was certainly unusual for a simple timeout. I shudder to think what kind of punishment he's facing right now. About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now? And it seems the workshops are our next port of call. Well, okay, so he's not in B because I already checked it. Oh, never mind. Bro said. What can I do? I'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's alright. Is it Yanni? Because I remember seeing the parrot. What? Why? Oh, here they come. I almost forgot to read it. It's Frank! Oh god, they brought him back. Of all the people, out of all the prisoners you could have brought, you brought back Frank. Imagine if they brought back, like, Red White. Bro, that'd be like... Unless he, like, got the death penalty. Well, no, because he only... Well, because not only was he, like, blackmailing people, he also killed somebody. So I wonder what they gave him for that. Look at him. Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. What happened to being too scared to handle this? He's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. So he's already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions? Yes, we know who you are, dear. Well, for those who played the first game. Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? Mister saw it. You are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? What kind of work were you doing? An unusual field of study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose. Oh, now he's like, I didn't see anything, when he was so adamant before about seeing Larry. Interesting. I've barely asked him anything at all, and he's already spitting bullets.
Hold it!
No, I'm the one who's sorry Mr. Saw It. For this interview has only just begun. You know something, don't you? He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm to get any answers. Mind chess? No, not mind chess? Oh, okay. It is mind chess. Mind chess. Alright. Ooh, 3, okay. Okay. Alright guys, I'm gonna be munching for a little bit. So I'm gonna like halt a little bit on the reading. Rely solely on his words? I mean, he was never really a good liar, so... Bro. Which incident? There's another incident? Bro, you killed a woman. True. People do not end up in prison. Well, unless you have like a really shitty judicial system. And they just... Shitty judicial system with terrible prosecutors and terrible defense attorneys. And they just get... So like, think of like the Kingdom of Crane in Spirit of Justice. If you have a system like that, then yeah, innocents get put in jail for literally anything. But usually, yeah, good people don't end up in jail. Mm. It's okay, Edgeworth, we got this. I'm guessing his tail is like stuttered. How'd you know for looking for the person who found the body? Why did OBS disconnect? Oh my god. Hello? Is the stream back? Literally, OBS just like randomly disconnected. Are we back? Is everything okay? We good? I don't know what's going on with OBS. This is like the second time it happened. Because it happened back when I was like playing, what was it? Nayuta? No, not Nayuta. I was doing a just yapping stream. Alright, I hope we're back. Bro's like, I don't know. Of course. Frank knows. Alright, let's find out. Yeah, like I said, I won't be reading because I'm trying to eat. Feeling hungry. Alright. Tell me about the day. Mm-hmm. Okay, that was a good one. Why do I feel like neither of these are right? I gotta do something. I feel like that's not it. Dang it. Oh, okay, that was the right one, okay. Okay. I was a little worried that it was the wrong one, oh no. Mm-hmm. Alright. So I guess it's the other line of thinking? Oh. Okay. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. I didn't know you were lying, Mr. Sot. Huh? Uh-huh. I to understand that you have something of a talent for animal grooming then. Scared. And when exactly do they get scared? Usually it doesn't happen very often. Oh, I guess I would say a scream would. Well, that scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it that you're hiding, Mr. Sot? Tell me. The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. I got my time back. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sot. Now hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When? Mm-hmm. So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far. Rose, what are you gonna do about it? So vicious, goddamn. It did, didn't it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see? A whale? Oh god. Enough of your lies, you were nowhere near the show, were you? Right, like a whale at a circus? Okay, bro. It's clear Mr. Salt wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who did you hear screaming? Yeah, you weren't at any show? How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. The game's up, Mr. Sot. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about this scream, now. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person on the body. Huh? It wasn't the victim? Curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body? Hmm? How, Mr. Saw It? How did you know that it was the person that found the body who screamed? Because it's him. Shall I tell you? You know because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you. Yeah, I did it! Checkmate. My goodness, I'm good at mind chess. Okay. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Saw It, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation. I mean, withhold. That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end. What do you mean? No. No, we're here to expose the truth, and the truth might be very cruel, okay? No, because even Phoenix, he works to reveal the truth. Because, like, think of, like, the whole Matt on guard thing. The truth was, man wasn't as innocent as he claimed to be. And yet, and then, obviously, Phoenix eventually learned that. And he was definitely not afraid later on to be like, yeah, my client did it. This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sawyer, I'm asking once more, what happened when you found the body? Oh man, another one already. I feel like we're only like not even halfway through. Bro said, I don't remember how. What do you mean? But how'd you know he was dead? Okay, but like, just because somebody's on the floor not moving doesn't instantly mean that they're dead. Well, unless you see like a bunch of blood. I'm sorry. Let me get this straight. The room you're in is next to the one where the corpse was found. And you were there the whole day. And I check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct? Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 AM, which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet. Point in time. No, it could have been. Because remember the tarp, right? They could have covered him with the tarp. But I'm thinking too far ahead. One step at a time. One step at a time. And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. That'd be a fair assessment, Mr. Soul. Yeah, I don't think Frank did it. I think Bros learned his lesson by now, hopefully. It's a clear contradiction in Mr. Solid's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. Yeah, I don't think it was Frank.
Hold it.
I'll just press everything. See where that gets me. Oh, whoops. I didn't read it. What exactly were you practicing? So you keep saying...
Hold it.
You found yourself there? Really? Oh dang it, I'm out of water. Okay, I'm just pause real quick so I can go get some water. I'll be right back. Right, I got my water. Why did you think to do that? You clearly weren't concentrating on your work then. Why didn't you go to the show? I mean, I guess he said he was practicing, but still, it's like, still could've went.
Hold it.
Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside? I'll have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later. Aw, just let her get away with a few things, Edward.
Hold it.
Could you tell right away if it was a man or a woman? You could tell just by peeking through the little window. It's not my first. He's right about that one. What do you think he's in for? Another person's handing breakup gloves.
Hold it.
Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used? I mean, true. He presents himself as an innocent bystander, but nothing could be further from the truth. Even what he is, things couldn't have happened as he claims. Oh, because the sensor didn't go off, right? Right? It would be the sensor, right? Wait a minute, wait. Because he said... Well, wait, is it for that specific workshop? Or is it all of them? Oh, no, they said they did roll call and they saw you there, right? Right? It'd have to be the sensor.
Objection!
Yeah! Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Saw-It. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are.
Hold it!
That's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm. But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. It's rude? Oh god. Oh, good question, Kate. Perhaps Mr. Saw himself can explain. By all means, go ahead. It's the animal, right? As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door? Huh? Oh! So he means, like, you keep your arm inside the room and look out, right? So he's saying he was able to take a look next door because he had kept his arm inside workshop B as he leaned out. Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? I'd better dig a little deeper into his testimony, just in case. I don't think it's possible. Like, sure, the rooms are closed as you can see in the background, but I don't think you can leave your arm in and peek into another room. And if that's the case, I don't think he would have been able to see the body. Like, in full anyway.
Hold it!
I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. A rather surprising source of joy. But rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So he used this trick to peek through the window. Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look? And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises. See? Are there any problems with what Mr. Sawat just said? Yeah, because nobody was supposed to be in that room for starters. Wait, no. He said he heard noises, and that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it strange. You went to look as soon as you heard these noises. Well, if we're operating on the fact that he was killed, like, right then and there, then technically there shouldn't have been any noise? Because he definitely was killed instantly, so... I don't know, I just feel like there is a problem with that. You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too. True, that's also true. Because Bro died instantly, which means the person who killed him should still be in there. Which means you could have gotten like a glimpse of like their backside at least. Or something. Mr. Swat, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime. Just tell us what you saw. So I'm guessing the person knocked him out, had the dog bite his neck. Right, because the animals can go in freely wherever they wish. I can't believe they would use the dog in their murder scheme. That's so... oh god. See, some people, they just shouldn't have animals. They really shouldn't. But they must have, like, either put something there that the dog was like, ooh, let me eat that. Because, as you saw before, what was it? The dog was pretty neutral towards everybody. It was just like, oh, hey, I'm here, and walked off. So, like, an animal has to be, like, trained in a certain way for it to, like, attack, like, something, I guess. Well, then again, there are also some that are just, like, naturally, like, very aggressive towards people. I don't think that was the case for the dog, because obviously, they have these animals that are here for... they're here to help the prisoners, so they wouldn't pick, like, an animal that would, like, intentionally hurt others. What did you just say? Or you know what it could be? I know I said like they probably had like the dog like bite into him by like having something on his neck or whatever. Another thing could also be true. That they use the dog bite to like disguise what the possible murder weapon could have been. Because some people do that. Like they disguise the method of killing with something else. So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there? Oh, you know what it probably is? The reason why the dog barked at him is because his cravat looks very much like Bronco's neck brace. That's probably it. For now, this one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony if you don't mind.
Hold it!
How much do you remember about the man you saw? Dead, yes, we know. We know that Mr. saw it, thank you very much. There's some serious venom behind those words. Something tells me he may not have had the best experience with defense attorneys in the past. Look at that idea.
Hold it!
Let's just press on it. You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? What about the victim? Was he... Yes! Meaning he was already dead. Please do. God, let's drink. Hold on, give me a second. Aw. I feel like at some point I'm supposed to present evidence, but I'm not entirely sure what I should be presenting.
Hold it!
You paint a very vivid picture. I had a front row seat. You won't? Well, that's unfortunate. This is new.
Hold it!
A snowflake motif in relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Sawit. Except in this case, you were figuring out a corpse. Even so, you seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail. Is what he's even saying? Is what he's saying even plausible though? No, because his body was covered with the tarp before, right? Tonight was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say. Right, that's what I was saying. I should probably ask Mr. Saw a little more about this. Right, because I think when we first saw him, the tarp was covering him, so there's no way you could have saw the ring. I think I know what to do. You couldn't have this with the body look like we found it.
Objection!
A ring with a snowflake relief. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger, there is no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window in the door. Yet you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sawat. Bro was dead instantly. Nonsense. You already told us that can't have been the case. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead. And dead men don't move, do they? What are you hiding, Mr. Sawat? Tell us. Not the toupee! It seems the real Mr. Sawat has finally revealed himself. Right? But are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts. You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So, how did you do it? That's simple. I mean, in the workshop, it's literally the only place you could see it.
Take that!
And so yeah, I was pretty much right. His body was covered by the tarp. And then Mr. Sawat was like, oh, what is this? Pulled it back, saw the body, screamed, covered it a little bit, so nobody would see the ring and take it. You were in the same room as the body. It's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Maybe this.
Take that!
Remind me, Mr. Sawat. What were you doing when you discovered the body? Of course, but perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you. This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron.
Hold it!
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it?
Objection!
Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. it's over.
Objection!
What the? Hold on. That voice sounds familiar though. Oh, that was his? Okay, fair enough. Bracelet doohickeys. Right, we don't have a good explanation for that yet. The dog! Because remember he said he saw the dog! And then the dog probably walked towards the door and he escaped through like that way. So when Laura's called Michelle, our biggest smiles. Mia, may she rest in peace. Oh my god, I haven't heard anybody say De Leon like forever. Oh, he got his toupee back! Broken? Right, awfully convenient. I see. So your bracelet is broken. Do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. You there? Could we have— is this the same guard playing with the same goddamn cat? Aren't you just the cutest? He is smitten. This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Why did you go in? There it is. He's going to rob the corpse. That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail. Other than whether Mr. Swat is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how a knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Swat's testimony. The dog, right? That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Saw it. Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show? Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show, even if he'd wanted to? I knew it. I had my suspicions for a while when we first ran into that black dog yesterday. This confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where is this person's cell? I said I value my life, so... Well, you... Honestly... I have no idea who it could be because there are a lot of Ace Attorney criminals. Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Don't say it, Shelly. I'm saying it, Shelly. Don't say it, Shelly. Say they caught him. But didn't you say that the Yatakarasu takes flight, even in the dead of night or something? Sorry guys, I took like, what is it? Like two courses? Yeah, 2 courses of Japanese, so I end up saying like some words in like a Japanese way. Oh, it must be for somebody who's blind. Otherwise, why else would they have a bell on the dog? They ran. That voice. I knew it. You remember me? Oh, was it on Karma? They ran back in. Oh no. What is this? I am Mohirharama Kanis. Did I say that first name right? Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear. You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail around of this sordid little affair already. Aww. I mean, even though he is a cold-blooded murderer, it's nice to see people get along with their enemies. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Alma is more than a mere seeing eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. Saw is anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. It figures that he already knew who our witness was. Right. What were you doing between 8 and 10 AM yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? He also has a chessboard. And you have permission to engage in such a hobby. I can't believe someone would actually let you. An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels. Nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. But by the 674th. What the hell? Oh, those are interesting pieces. I didn't know you played chess. What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads. I mean, yeah, he's not wrong. True. But then again, cats also aren't there either, so... kinda even. I can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Correspondence chess, then? Sharing moves by post? Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis. Yes, poor unfortunate soul. And you know what that reminds me of? Ursula's song. You keep your ear to the ground. True, because you can't see. Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network? What do you mean? Attempted assassination? Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? To explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. Swapped in that meter, kid. But he didn't. But wait, why are they trying to push an assassination attempt on him? Why are they trying to do that? Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. Huh? He's right though, because like literally, literally going from like trials and tribulations to Apollo Justice. Literally, you find out that the judicial system is now full of like corrupt people and forge evidence and stuff like that. So definitely, some people, they just want the win rate, they want the money, they don't care about their clients. We're doing, you know, what's right. Sucks. No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. I never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Prosecutor winner and Judge Gaval. I wonder what they killed him with then. They said it was a stab wound to the neck. So, I wonder what it was. What if it's like one of those weapons that like, cause you know how like some people they like use like an icicle or something, and like obviously you can't find it because well, it like melted. I wonder if it was like something that you could just easily get rid of, like a really sharp stick, and then you just like burn it. I wonder, I wonder. Solid's testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Hannes on. Until next time, Mr. Canis. And she ended up climbing it anyway. Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case. That's the best hiding spot she could find? It's alright, Kay. You can come down now. Where's Fender? Fender, Fender, Fender. Wait, Eddie Fender? Oh, so that's what his name is! Eddie Fender? AD Fender! Ah, okay, I get it now. It only took me like, what? 3 hours? Oh god. I mean, yeah. Leave it to Ace Attorney to come up with some pretty interesting names. Alright, you and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Which one? Oh, how he got in here? So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells. I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready. The victim's cell is just over there. Oh, I thought I was moving. I was like, whoa. Who's that? Oh god. Warden the guard. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. Whoa, killer for hire. Whoa. I couldn't help overhearing the Warden the guard. But were you just talking about Buhid Harama Kanis? I mean, Buhid Harama Kanis? Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Your office? Oh my god, her pet is so cute. Yeah, so we go up and to the right. Let's see, that would put it right around here. That's a rather steep price to pay. Ally? Or is it Ally? I think it might be Ally. I wanted to ask her more about Kanis, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? So this is night sun. It would have had to be. It would have had. It would had had. What? Why do I keep skipping two? Ugh, okay. It would had to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then at some point he wound up in the prison proper. But how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction. Reflected in the mirror is... Oh no, what happened? Oh no. Don't tell me my game froze. Oh no. Well, I think on that note, well. Oh no! My controller died, that's what happened. I was like, ain't no way the game froze. Give me a second, guys. Alright, we're Gucci now. I think that might be an entirely deliberate K. Guard. I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Okay, first of all, why does he have this? This must be Knight's suit jacket. Oh, and what have you discovered? Please stop. Please stop. You're right. Two of its pages have been roughly torn out. But why? It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose. But who tried to clean their cell? There's something different about this spot here. This part of the floor is... oh, not my line. How would somebody only do the part right next to the bed? Hey yo? No, I'm not gonna say it. Would it be like, hey yo? This bed doesn't look very comfortable. The pillow cover is very clean. Spotless, in fact. No, I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type. The bowl is nice and spotless. And there are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here. Why? What's wrong? I think there might be a reason behind the open plane layout. Right, because like, you lose your privacy. Your privacy rights when you become like a criminal, I guess. A standard bar window. No signs of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here. Okay, we're investigating your crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. Alright, what's on the desk? Let's see. 200 days to freedom. An escape story. Life as a pet stylist. Oh god, I have to list myself. Understanding animal emotions. He'll laugh tomorrow. An anthology. Making money while serving time. Second chance at life. Huh. What is this? It seems that those held in the detention center are able to choose what they like to eat. Okay? They can afford it, that is. Well, okay. Bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact. I mean... How did I wind up defending the practices of the detention system? How did you? Oh, it's a chessboard. There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. So R is... Wait. So this is rook. This is rook knight. This is pawn, pawn, pawn. So the white are the white pieces, the black are the black pieces. So what is this? No, this is king. Wait, is it king or knight? No, it'd be knight, right? Knight. So it means he moved his bishop out this way. He moved his pawn out this way. The grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose. A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked. Seems to be a closely fought contest. But perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait. Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It was from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence in my possession.
Eureka!
It's just a game. I've seen it before. I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what this is? I mean, what it is? The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you notice anything? Indeed. There's no dog in the diagram. That's to be expected. Apart from that, however, positions of the pieces are identical. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was... Did I say chest? Chess opponent. This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. Alright. Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees, with the hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. A second chance at life. Interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates. This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. Sure does. Hey, it is what it is. I could look at everything right. Nothing else to look at. Okay. Is that on the floor? This part of the floor has been wiped clean. Who knows? But we can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. Torn out pages of that newspaper. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was ripping up. The hell did he wipe up? Hold on. I think we've about exhausted this cell. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim. Is that the guard? What is it? Can you show it to us? Oh, convenient. Then what are you waiting for? Let's see it. What is it? Is it Simeon Keys? Oh! Well, it looked like a cat, because it didn't seem that big. Until now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper, but it seems that the assumption may have been wrong. Can I see that clip again, though? Holding sound zero.
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis' dog. This is just evidence we need. And if this is where Knight was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes on a whole new meaning.
Take that!
The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. But that something had been his blood. Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor? There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood, and to report the results to Edgeworth. No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper. I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. And how was nobody here to like even pay attention? Hello? Hey Ling! Long. Sorry, long. Look at him in his stupid little boots. And this is Agent Shi Long Long of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Zhong after that, but here he is. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Long. That's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers. A couple of days back? He meets the incident with the president of Zhonghuo. Actually, I had thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. Agent Long doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their job rights, which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream of the crop officers. Indeed, no doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. What? They're not? What are you saying, Agent Long? What on earth happened? Bye, Wolfman. He seems not okay. Yes, now I'd very much like to know why. There's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Long later. We have an investigation to conduct. I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? Not now, okay? You should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Honest's dog hasn't been spotted on this side of those heavy security doors. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Where in the world did that idea spring from? Okay, Mr. A Defender. Defender? Where exactly have you been? Alright. Right, it's literally on the other side. What are you talking about? Seamless. An incident? Were there any rumblings about Knight's attempt? Wait, no? Were there any rumblings about Knight attempting an escape? guard who was struck, what did he have to say? Oh. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. That's all we need. Into a fart. Yeah, he's definitely new. No, ma'am. I'm pretty sure he meant fart. Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Hey, seriously, why does she have an extendo gavel? Why? Like, you sit up there at the judge seat, and like literally, like the little spot that you hit, like your gavel or whatever's like right there. You don't need to extend it. It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid though, correct? Judge Gavel, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest. No, I was just asking Judge Gavel. How is it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested. Watch and wonder. I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me. Okay. He's something. He's one of those pathetic men. I'm broke. I can't take this bro seriously. Where do you even begin? Bro's a mess. Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. Do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winter? Of course, that's what he meant. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Cavell is silently thinking over there. I mean, me too. Ugh.
Hold it!
What is that thing? Right. I'm gonna take a little break from work. I'm pretty sure we still have a little ways to go. Okay, I mean, if you really want to be a jackass.
Hold it!
Huh. Oh, not me forgetting that my mic is on. I'm sorry about that.
Objection!
Oh, I mean, yeah, because that's the thing. For sure, his fingerprints are on it, but do you know when they got on it? Right? If you can't pinpoint when exactly they got on it, that can't really be um, conclusive. Yeah. Really? Probably. I can't believe they really brought him on. I really can't. He really is useless.
Overruled!
Hmm. You know, I feel like she's up to some sus things, you know. I bet she's one of those corrupt judges. Right. What about the murder weapon? And she's trying to, you know, cover some stuff up. I think she's a corrupt judge. She hides behind her little, oh goddess of justice bullshit. Alright. That's done. Pop-ups. Let me look at the history. I mean, it could be possible. You know what? He's probably not wrong about that. About the... Because, like, think about it. Because... Sorry. God. Something was... But yeah, like I was saying, think about it. Think about the kind of person that Knight was. Like, for the longest time, he was a bodyguard for, like, contract. Like a bodyguard for hire, right? So it wouldn't be too far-fetched to think that he'd hide, like, a knife or something inside of his chest set now. Or at least some kind of, like, bladed weapon or whatever. Because I know, like, if you close it, there should at least be some room, like, stuff something in there. So he's probably somewhat maybe right on that front. And I don't know, maybe Simeon knew, I don't know. But yeah. But then again, they only found Simeon's prints on it. Something to figure out. If nothing else, his testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last. More like one winner, a useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me. I mean, I already looked at it though. Like I said, there's a little bit of room for it. Seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden here somewhere. I better take a closer look. I mean, it could be the roof. Yeah. So like I said, he's like a bodyguard for hire, so it wouldn't be too far-fetched for him to like have a hidden knife somewhere.
Objection!
No, because you never let him finish. which sounds weird out of context, but yeah. Okay. I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner, or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. He definitely did it. It would have been impossible to smuggle metal plate through such a gate into the facility. Okay. He's still probably right, on the right track, that there was some sort of deadly blade hidden up there. It may not have been made out of metal, though. I'm pretty sure wood is just as effective, too. Not that I'm saying I know, but I'm just guessing. I'm pretty sure wood would be, it may not pierce or whatever as deeply, but I think you could do some work. It seems to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner. Are you telling me that the chest set wasn't put through the metal detector? Hmm. Cross-examination. It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious seduction of Mr. Winters holds up, shall we? I mean, we already proved the fact that it couldn't be. Well, no, she said they've been lax in judgment. Hmm. Mm-hmm. That's it, right? He only has like 3. Oh no, he has more.
Hold it!
So what? I don't get it. What is he even trying to do? Oh god. How did he even pass the bar exam? How did he pass? Ah, they just let anybody pass, do they?
Hold it!
Would you care to name this person? Mr. Winter is having a moment, K. Try not to rub it in. He was only built up by Judge Gavel's wisdom, or rather her own deductions. Of course, there is one fact Mr. Winter and Judge Gavel are not yet made aware of. Their line of reasoning may appear to be solid at first glance. Okay, so I just have to keep pressing. Okay, that's fine. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure there isn't anything to like... Oh, what's the word? Present to you. The metal blade, you say? And do you have any evidence to support this? Would teeth be considered, well, at least like a dog's teeth? Would they be considered like a knife-like thing? I don't know, because again, I've never been bitten by a dog. I've never seen anybody get bitten by a dog, so that's why I ask. It appears that they are not yet aware of a certain other piece of information. The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean that they're actually forbidden. I suppose he's referring to the scissors Mr. Sawat was using. Oh god. My neighbors are at it again, guys, I'm sorry. Outside? What does that mean exactly? Was that an attempt at clarification or a put down? Because it clearly accomplished neither. feeling is mutual. I mean, mutual, believe me.
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene. And there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winner. You also have thoughts about where this weapon might be? I'm pretty sure, because they said they checked everywhere, right? I'm gonna have to say there's a problem. They hid it somewhere inside the prison? It seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that it's not the case. Oh, I can prove that? Oh, would it be the security camera footage? Because he was attacked by the dog. It was proved in this. I'm just gonna go for it. And hope for the best. Oh, nope, that's not X. That's not it. Oh, no.
Overruled.
Oh, right. I forgot. I forgot we had this.
Take that!
I forgot. I knew it had to be one or the other. I knew it had to be. I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winner. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Oh! Well, that's a harsh one. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough? You, the so-called winning rookie. Edge worthless. Nice. I love how they even put it in blue text. I'll thank you to leave my name out of this. Not you two, please.
Objection!
But what you are proposing is impossible. What would it be? Would it be roll call? Or would it be the door sensors? Because he said you can't just go through the door. Or would I be presenting the tape here? What exactly am I presenting? What proves that the culprit couldn't have taken the weapon out? Because I mean, I feel like that would be like along the lines of like the door sensors, them not being able to move about freely and stuff like that. But it probably won't be. Well, I guess we can still try it.
Take that!
Yeah. But hey, you live and you learn.
Overruled!
Okay, then I have to do the layout, right?
Take that!
No? Not the layout? You said the route it would have to take, but it would be like 50. How's it not the layout? Maybe the security gates? I feel like at this point I'm just gonna like...
Take that!
One memory trouble, Mr. Winter. Now you're forgetting things you said yourself. You yourself said. Oh, so you remember what I said. Perhaps you might have have been better served by remembering this. Bro really sounds like me for real. Literally not remembering what you said like a few minutes ago. It would certainly seem that way. There's a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center in the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to have passed through both of them. Two gates, both fitted with metal detectors. So as you can see, there's no way anyone could have taken a weapon through both gates. Therefore, there is no way the murder weapon could have left the building. It's still here on the premises. Premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn. Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for. Take a look at this, Judge Gavel, and the weapon used in this case will become clear.
Take that!
This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now, watch it for yourselves and see. The thing is, how'd the dog get in when the door was shut tight? This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. The dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there's no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all.
Overruled.
Judge Cabell. She's right. There is one major problem with my version of the events. Oh yeah, it has a bell on it which would set off the metal detector, wouldn't it? Well, I mean, yeah, that too. Shut up, Eustace. Check this? I don't know yet. True!
Overruled.
Bro even knows there's an issue here either. Honey, what do you mean court adjourned? But wait, there's so much more to explore.
Overruled.
But this is not a courtroom. Right, court was in session in the first place.
Objection.
We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. Just as we don't know yet how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells. You can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. It was hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Gavelle, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison.
Overruled.
What? And they actually have something? What's she building up to here? And what's your point? What? He's part of the very big circus? When did he join? Did he join, like, after Phoenix left the case? Probably. Well, yeah, because they did have to replace Acro. Yeah. Ah! She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait. That must be why she steered him on to a different topic back then, too. This has nothing to do with you. It really doesn't. No. What are you trying to say? Is that a threat? Thank you for your concern, but I do not abandon anything. When I start, I finish. I mean, she's not wrong. Oh man, they're both annoying in their own right. Don't worry, Fender. I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false, which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. Alright, I think I'm gonna end it here. Yeah, because I can tell there's gonna be like at least 2-3 more investigations before we get to like the actual like finishing. The actual finishing. So thank you everybody for coming to stream. I know it was a long one. I mean, I probably could sit here and go through the entire thing, but I feel like it's better to take it piece by piece. So we'll see what happens and who actually did it. I feel like, it'd be really crazy if Simeon and Candace would work together to get rid of him. What their motive is, I don't know, but it'd be very interesting if they both work together for it. So like, Bro had his dog kill him, and then Simeon's like, oh yeah, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, runs to the holding cell and drags his body, cleans it up, cleans up the blood. But wait, when did he die? He died the day the circus came, right? So yeah, Simeon's probably like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Dog came with him or something, I don't know. Dog killed him, wiped up the blood, carried the body, pretending it was like some circus stuff or whatever, and yeah, pretty much. But that's only if they work together. That's only if they work together, though. But it's probably still just one culprit. I mean, not saying that they haven't done like 2 culprits, sort of like the actual murderer and like an associate, because they actually did in Trials and Tribulations. In that one case, wait, was it Trials and Tribulations? No, I think it was the one before that. But yeah, enough of my rambling. I do that way too often. I will see you guys. Because actually, during stream, I think my boss for the month sent me the schedule and probably when I'd be working. So I'll take a look at it, see what the hell's going to be going on, and we'll let you know when the next stream will be. Oh man, it's gonna be a stressful month. Man. I hate working, but man, do I love getting money. Alright, I rambled enough. I'll see you.